we'd usually start off with the EnchantWorldle, but I kind of just want to start off with the commander discussion. Because I know I'm breaking tradition here, but I want to start off with the commander discussion because it's a very important discussion to have. And if we get it out of the way here, then it is going to make it a little easier, more enjoyable once we transition into playing EnchantWorldle and Spellify, and then we get into jamming games of Gladiator, and that just sounds fun to me.
Another one.
Sounds like something that I would want to do.
Gives me conniptions.
As opposed to just going like, oh, that was nice. Anyways, here's some shit. You know? Desruprot gifted 5 subs to the community. Holy smokes. Those and I guess Twitch threw in one there too. Thank you 122 F's forward one. Sound RT Brave Rare Comics Wizard Walks Tango -1, and I am almost about to sneeze and it just went away. That's terrible. Worst thing that's happened to me today, Kappa.
Another one.
Thank you Desperprod. That's very kind of you, very generous, means a lot to me. And Cyberpod, a new subscriber. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for supporting the channel. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Is Mana Crypt still played in Vintage? Absolutely. It is restricted in Vintage. It's quite good in Vintage. It's also quite good in Cube, and it's quite good in Canadian Highlander.
Gives me conniptions.
All right, I'm gonna do this. Not to lock out all that. I just only now realized how long that notification is. Okay. I am going to also, if people subscribe during this, I am going to cover it at the end. I'm gonna, I want to get through this. So, today, this morning, there was an announcement on the future of Commander. I'm going to read through basically all of this. I'm going to break it down bit by bit. This past week has been tumultuous for Commander fans, members of the Commander Rules Committee, and the Magic community as a whole. Along the way, we've seen players and fans share a diverse range of passionate opinions, far too many of which were harmful and malicious. Below and over the next few days and weeks, we will be discussing quite a bit about Commander. Starting with the most pressing. Over the past week, the conversation has escalated, culminating with unacceptable personal threats to the safety of members of the Commander Rules Committee. This is something we will not tolerate. No matter how you feel about something in Magic, it is never appropriate to threaten somebody. Everyone at Wizards of the Coast is united on this front. We will not hesitate to take action against individuals who threaten to harm community members or employees. This week has also demonstrated the truly monumental task that faced the Commander Rules Committee. The Commander RC is made up of 5 talented, caring individuals, all with other jobs and lives which they must balance with managing the most popular format in Magic. It results in incredible amounts of work, time spent deliberating, and exposure to the public. Nobody deserves to feel unsafe for supporting the game they love. Unfortunately, the task of managing Commander has far outgrown the scope and safety of being attached to any 5 people. So today, in partnership with members of the existing Rules Committee, we are announcing that the Rules Committee is giving management of the Commander format to the game design team of Wizards of the Coast. To put this simply, the amount of death threats of aggression, other than just your classic death threats, swatting, doxing, harassment, the racism, the transphobia, the homophobia, the whatever that is being thrown, the vitriol that has been thrown at members of the Rules Committee and members of the Commander Advisory Group, because of all that, because of people's safety being a top priority, and because members of these committees that are out in the open without the direct protection from Wizards of the Coast are being targeted, it's not attainable. It's just not something you can continue to do. This isn't the case of WotC snagging the format back. This isn't the case of WotC going like, hey, these bans went poorly. We're taking this format back. This is ours now. This is literally members of the community fearing for their safety, the safety of their family, and not having the shield, not having the protection that would come with this kind of announcement being controlled by a massive corporation that has the resources and tools to not only obfuscate who is making these decisions, but also, if that is then found out, to protect the people making these decisions. Because as it stands right now, or at least before this announcement, that was not the case, right? With all the threats and whatnot being thrown at members of the RC, members of the CAG as well, but I want to be clear that like a lot of this gets targeted towards the RC. I do think that there has been at least enough communication to let people know, especially from the horse's mouth, that hey, the CAG didn't know that this was happening. Like we knew that there were cards being discussed. We knew that there were certain cards like Dockside Extortionist, like Jeweled Lotus, almost said Jeweled Amulet, that were in the conversation to be on the chopping block. But we did not know. And so that has been somewhat reasonably relayed to the larger community, to even the people frothing at the mouth are like, well, okay, we should target our pitchforks away from these people. So while members of the CAG have received the same death threats, the same harassment and all that, the shit that I have heard that members of the RC have gone through, that they have needed to do in the past week, is baffling. It feels surreal to hear. This is the kind of shit you would see in a movie. This is the kind of shit, it is unfathomable to me, where people's, like, their location has been released. They have been doxxed, their place of work, the place that their fucking family lives, right? And so when you have this group that is for the benefit of Wizards of the Coast, not Wizards of the Coast, being the public-facing committee, they are going to take all the ire. It doesn't matter. These fucking jackals that are frothing at the bit, they are not going to keep in mind that it's not like the RC would just like, make something, just say like, oh, by the way, we're doing these bans. As though Wizards doesn't know. Of course Wizards fucking knew about these bans. Of course Wizards has the opportunity to intervene, right? It's not as though we're like, hey, we're doing this, and WotC's like, oh, okay, I guess our hands are tied. No. That is absolutely not the case. And to assume that is the case is really just kind of putting on the blinders. But to the public perception, that is the case for a lot of people. There are a lot of people that just point like it's solely the RC, solely people guiding this kind of thing. And yeah, they fucked up. I mean, from my opinion, I don't think they should have banned Mana Crypt. I think banning Mana Crypt was a huge mistake. But it doesn't matter how big of a mistake you make. Nobody should have to deal with the kind of harassment and the toxicity that has been thrown at them in the past week, right? And so because of that, the RC literally reached out to Wizards to say, please Make it stop. Take this off our hands. You have a shield. You have the money to hire security. You have the tools to prevent, swatting attempts, or to prevent threats on the members of your company's lives or whatever, right? They have the resources to be able to combat this. And not to mention, yes, they have the lawyers to combat this. They've got all this shit available. And so they reached out to Wizards to work with Wizards to be like, please take the keys to this. This is not something we can deal with. Because like they said, they have... It's just not a thing that individuals should be able to handle, right? Like, the format management is one where you need a larger governing body to do when it gets to the size of something like Commander, right? Because even though the RC itself is going to be even though the RC itself is effectively like a body, right? There is like a group of people under this one name and this one beacon that can act as some kind of line of defense. That's not enough. It's like, it's going into the straw house and thinking you're going to be safe from the big bad wolf, right? They're just going to blow that shit down. So you need the community, like you need like Wizards to take over that, to act as a protective front. So to be clear, so far, the timeline for this is, there is communication between the RC and between Wizards about the bans they are going to push out. There is very little, if I may say, communication between the RC and the CAG of like, we've heard what you are talking about, but then nothing else there, right? Like for reasons that they have expressed, which I don't really want to get into the whole like purpose of what the CAG was or what it was looking to do or why we got there. I talked about all this on the recent Tap Concede, which if you want some insight into that, you can listen to that. It is genuinely worth listening to, even though a lot of the discussion was held with the idea that the RC and the CAG still existed. So communication about what's going on, communication about what is planned. It gets released. And then just a week of threats, harassment, with no ability for protection, right? Like no way for Wizards to provide additional. Well, I say no way, but either they're unable to or unwilling to provide protection for those who had received, these threats on themselves, their family, and their safety or whatever, right? Like, I don't know if any of these people are going to be at a public event for a while because there is a genuine like threat towards that without any movement on Wizards to protect them until the RC finally said like, we need you to take control of this so that our safety is at least somewhat back in place, right? So now Wizards is running it. We're all caught up. We all feel like we're in the right place. Well, not the right place, but we all understand what's going on here. Commander has always been a community focused format. And this move in management does not change that. While ownership of the format may be changing, members of the rules committee and others in the community will continue to be involved, and the vision for a social format will not change. We've had some preliminary conversations already about what we would like to accomplish and have some ideas we will be rolling out together in the months to come. We're working with the community to craft this format. We're working with the community to craft this format is critical to all of this. Oh, working. I added the we. Working with the community to craft this format is critical to all of us. We have a new Discord channel in the official Magic Discord, and we also have a weekly MTG stream talking about it tomorrow. So, they're taking over Commander. This was a decision put forward by the Rules Committee initially. This was a decision that once WotC was like, okay, we're going to be accepting of this, to work with the Rules Committee in at least like some kind of passing down of information, some kind of onboarding, I guess. Basically, some onboarding of sorts from the Rules Committee towards the folks internally that are going to more strictly manage the format, right? And whether or not this means that there's going to be something in the lines of the Pauper Council or whatever, like we may end up see something closer to the Pauper Committee or the Pauper Council. We may just end up seeing Wizards continue, Wizards handling this internally, but bringing in people for like as contractors, or bringing in, just like sending out, NDA surveys to people, whatever, right? Like, we don't know, but they have said that at least their vision will not change. And so that part is hopefully one that they are going to stay true. Where they offer the RC jobs. Well, a lot of the members of the RC did work with Wizards directly on like cards before, right? Either through consulting work, either through some of them literally working on the product, like in design and development and all that. There are a bunch of things like that. That was not something that was wholly removed from the conversation before. And who knows whether or not that could be a thing that happens moving forward. We don't know. We really just don't know, right? Like, I can express what I hope that they will do, which is if they are going to move forward, having some kind of, like, you don't want to just do the same thing again, right? You don't want to be like, hey, we control it, but also here's this group of people that we can, push out, and they're the ones that you answer for, right? But I think there's a reasonable middle ground that could, like I mentioned, the Pauper Committee, something like that, or just working with people that they've worked with before, and having some kind of line of communication or some kind of setup for contract work or whatever, right? There's a way to handle this that can continue the spirit of a community-driven format. What's next? While this is still very early, we do want to share one of the things we started working on with the Rules Committee, a more objective approach to deck power level and additional guidance and shared language for players to find games that match the type of game they're trying to play. It isn't anywhere near finished yet, but as part of building this with the community, we're opening it up for feedback, thoughts, and your version of how this will look. Think of this like an open beta. Here's the idea. There are 4 power brackets, and every commander deck can be placed in one of those brackets by examining the cards and combinations in your deck and comparing them to lists we'll need community help to create. You can imagine bracket 1 is the baseline for the average pre-con deck, or below, and bracket 4 is high power. For the lower tiers, we may lean on a mixture of cards and description of how the decks function, and the higher tiers are likely defined by more explicit lists of cards. So, I guess I should read this next one. For example, you could imagine bracket 1 has cards that can easily go into any deck. Swords to Plowshares, Grave Titan, Cultivate. Whereas bracket 4 would have cards like Vampiric Tutor, Armageddon, and Grim Monolith. Cards that make games too much more consistent, lopsided, or fast than the average deck can engage with. So what they're talking about here is something that already exists. Like, I guess codifying it is kind of impossible, but there's a way that they could do it. This, you know, if it is in the hands of Wizards, creating an official separation between something like Commander and CDH or Tournament EDH or whatever you want to call it, could be like, if it's the conversation about CDH's own ban list or whatever was always one that was fraught when it was solely in community hands. If it's one that is being pushed by a company that's looking to make money off of it, then they could probably put together something that has a little more, you know, to stand upon. But it is so tough to do and so nebulous to handle, unless they go with like, this reminds me of Smogon tiers, but it's easier to balance Smogon tiers than a game with like, what, 40,000 game pieces? Something like that, something ridiculous. But the whole idea of bracketing power level was something that already realistically existed, right? Like, you have the pre-con, you have the casual, you have the pub stomp, and you have a like CDH tier. Like that, a four bracket system more or less already existed. Not sure how it's going to get rolled out, not sure how it's going to get handled. Now, of course, you could use a points list, and don't do that. In this system, your deck would be defined by its highest bracket card or cards. This makes it clear what cards go where and what kind of cards you can expect people to be playing. For example, if Ancient Tomb is a bracket 4 card, your deck would generally be considered a 4. But if it's part of a Tomb-themed deck, the conversation may be, my deck is a 4 with Ancient Tomb, but a 2 without it. Is that okay with everyone? This is literally what Rule 0 was. Rule 0 has got to be one of the most misinformed, just interpreted, poorly fucking handled conversation piece for a variety of reasons. One, the online Commander population really shit the bed with it. It's something that the RC and the CAG shit the bed with because it's so hard to classify it. It lost all meaning. Rule 0 lost all meaning. But literally, it's just making sure that everybody is like aware of the experience they are going to get. And this is the fucking conversation you have, right? Like, it's literally this. Like, I don't know, what's a great example of like the Hubris Cannon deck, right? Like, if I played Mana Crypt or Mishra's Workshop in my Hubris Cannon deck, like, I have to be like, hey, just a heads up, my deck has Mishra's Workshop in it. My deck has Mana Crypt in it. My deck has, all these fucking broken cards. But all my deck is trying to do is get out Lux Cannon and Altar of Shadows or whatever, right? Like big donkey artifacts. If I didn't have the fast mana, my deck would be unplayable. With fast mana, my deck is goofy and likely not winning, but creating kind of interesting gameplay and showcasing cards that you might not know about, right? It's literally just this. It's the same shit. Will this system guaranteed perfectly match games? No, and that might be fine at your table, but if it gets the conversation started from a shared understanding, that's already great for the table. Again, literally just Rule 0. But I don't want to sound too dismissive because it is important, right? Again, what I mentioned was Rule 0 being a fucking nightmare, being wholly misunderstood and poorly utilized and poorly explained. It does help to have this kind of information codified from the parent company, from the people that make the game. That was something that was in the works for a long time within the RC, within the CAG, that expecting folks that are more invested into the game, more active in online spheres, are going to be the ones that can fucking info bomb and like let the autism flow at the table of like, hey everybody, I read this article on this very niche website about this format that you three people didn't even know exist. Let's talk about how we can all have fun, right? Like that's already what it was. That's all. It was already for the people that are so fucking invested in it that they can then lore bomb you with everything that they have seen online and say how that is going to be reflected in their choices and potentially the choices of the other people at the table, right? But that earns a lot more credence when it is done by the official, the fucking company that prints the cards. That's another thing that is being really misunderstood leading up to this past couple of weeks, because like when they made the silver bordered project, right? And everybody shit their pants being like, what do you mean? Oh my God, they're making silver bordered cards legal. Oh my God, they're doing all this. And it's like, well, no. What they were doing is trying to create documentation to help people like play with silver bordered cards in a way that won't like won't push everybody away, or will probably be like, hey, I have silver bordered cards in here, but just a heads up, none of them deal with dexterity, or very few of them are going to be like terrible. It's mostly just cards fitting my goofy theme, or like, I don't know, I included Chicken a la King or whatever in my dice rolling deck. I hope that's okay. That sort of stuff. But I mean, God, if you were online for that, once you saw that thing, everybody lost their fucking mind. But it's literally just an extension of this, right? A lot of the tools that the RC had were not limited to banning. And that was incredibly frustrating because players only know about banning, which isn't enough, or is not like a thing that you can reliably do in a format as broken and fucked up as Commander. And so creating these social tools and guidelines that can then be passed throughout communities or tables at the, like, through the, what's the word I'm looking through the delivery system of your most invested player. That's what it was looking to do. Tough thing to accomplish. Damn near impossible. But at least hearing this, the cynical way of approaching this is hearing this and be like, this is just rule 0. And this is just the same shit that we had been doing before. But now we're hearing it from, the company itself. And while it is that, it is a nice thing to read if you have concerns about WotC terraforming everything, right? It is, to someone like me, who knows how much blood, sweat, and tears got put into trying to create this kind of documentation, and working on stuff like the Silver Border project, it is nice to hear them say, hey, we're going to try and maintain the spirit of the format and the goals that the rules committee had and the vision, and not change that. And then in that article that they published where they mentioned that, they also, they stick to their word, at least here. That's not nothing. So it's easy to be cynical about this. And I think it's reasonable for people to be a little bit cynical about this, but ultimately this is a good thing to stumble upon, right? They got the keys to the business, but they are going to keep it the way it is for now. Who knows whether or not that's going to be the case down the line. Really depends on how much community involvement there is. Really depends on, how much money they want to make out of this. Bunch of stuff in play, but I'm at least a little positive about this. We will also be evaluating the current banned card list alongside both the Commander Rules Committee and the community. We will not ban additional cards as part of this evaluation. While discussion of the ban list started this, immediate changes to the list are not our priority. Yeah, this is this does kind of make sense, right? Like, they're going to take a look at what the ban list entails. They're going to see what they want to do with it. Whether or not they walk back the ban on Mana Crypt or Jeweled Lotus or whatever, they're at least not doing it immediately, which is also, like, you can't do it immediately because then it sends the message that, death threats work, right? It sends the message of like, oh, sick. All we need to do to get them to unban Sensei's Divining Top and Legacy is find out where these fuckers live and take a picture of their house and send it to them on social media. That's what we'll do. That's not the message you want to send. Right? That's not the message you want to send. So I can't imagine, but at the same time, the longer you wait, the worse it gets. Right? The longer you wait between this ban list announcement and if you walk it back, the longer it gets. Not to mention, this is also a bargaining chip that they can use for future changes down the line, right? This is a bargaining chip that they can use to be like, well, we need some good graces. We are looking to make a change to the format. We're looking to really showcase that we have control of this format. And we are going to do that by unbanning Mana Crypt. And also coordinating this unban with an upcoming new set where we have Mana Crypt in it and we're ready to sell it to you. But at least in the current sphere, there are cards, they're not banning additional cards and they're not unbanning cards immediately. Right? They're not doing that. At least that's what they say. And hopefully they stick to their word. Down the line, there are cards that I would like to see unbanned, cards that I would like to see banned. Cards that they can do so that will not affect, that will affect them in a positive financial manner, as well as just help kind of clear up the power level, right? That can really juice up future product. Because this is all through the lens, you got to understand, right? This is now all through the lens of making money off of this. I mean, it always was, in a way, but at least in the hands of the rules committee, that was not the primary driving feature, right? Wizards wanted Companion to work with Commander because they want to sell packs. And so they said, you have to make this work with Commander. And so they made it work with Commander. Wizards wanted Lutri to be free. They said, you can't put this into the format. It's going to just be everywhere. It's going to be a fucking nightmare. Wizards wanted to sell packs. Lutri got banned. It was kind of nice having some pushback. Ability for pushback that was not guided solely by profit. Anyway, for now, the safety and well-being of the rules committee is the priority. What has happened this past week is entirely unacceptable. By working together as a team, we can shoulder the responsibility of this format and everything that comes along with it. They have a bigger gun than anybody else. That's basically what they're saying. You do not want to mess with us. You will not mess with us. If you mess with us, your entire life is going down the drain. Is it worth it over cardboard? Is it worth it? I mean, is it even worth it over the amount of money that you've lost? They don't care. Yeah, we have a big gun funded by the people who make the death threats. Yeah. Please stay tuned for more to come. In the meantime, join our Discord, do the thing. Okay. So to recapture all this, obviously what has happened is tragic. This should not have happened in the first place. That's basically the kind of the entire tone for this past week is it shouldn't be like this, but it is. There shouldn't have been a huge amount of death threats sent out to members of the RC and the CAG, but there were. Members of the RC and the CAG should have had some kind of support or protection from wizards even before this, certainly after and during, certainly during and after this, but they didn't. The Commander Advisory Group should have probably been there to act as an advisory group and should have been told about what was going on. We weren't. Magic, realistically, shouldn't be an investment. It should not be something where all your money is put into it, where you feel a sense of loss for something that you already lost money on when you initially purchased it. But it is. And I think arguing about how these shouldn't have happened and whatnot, it doesn't really lead anywhere, because it kind of just, like, you can sit around and say, like, these people shouldn't be treating this as an investment, but they do. And so you have to at least operate in a way that acknowledges that. These people shouldn't be sending death threats over cardboard, but they do. So you should have the proper tools to protect the people sending the message, so that these fucking ghouls don't shoot the messenger. Or I guess it's more than the messenger, but you know what I mean. It's just so unfortunate that it happened like this. That it's just a fucking nightmare. And I feel for, like, don't get me wrong, I do feel, I mentioned this in the Tap Concede as well, where there is a, like, magic circles, specifically magic circles that cater to an audience of players that aren't shitheads, that aren't, like, folks gaining their entire self-worth off of, like, their RCQ results or whatever. Right? Like, the type of players not involved in that stuff, or through it, that operate with Magic through a more casual lens, let's put it that way, are also typically the type of people that look at the investment side of Magic as, like, a fucking nightmare that shouldn't exist or whatever. And I tend to lead more to that, right? But it does exist. And so while personally, I'd like them to abolish the reserve list, I'd like them to, reprint Mana Crypt and Jeweled Lotus with a frequency that these cards would not be as expensive as they are and all that. But they're not going to do that. And so realistically, you're kind of set in these circumstances, and you have to act accordingly, knowing that people are going to respond to this in a way when they feel threatened. And they are going to respond to this with violence. And they are going to be they're just going to dissolve from whatever human form they've taken into this, like, gaseous presence online of just sending out death threats and acting just fucking I said ghoulish already, but they're acting ghoulishly, right? It's a fucking nightmare, this entire thing. And I feel for the people that lost money in this. I feel for the people that were dealing with the direct ire from these people online. And I, selfishly in a way, I feel for the members of the CAG that also feel like they were betrayed or that they weren't trusted and that we couldn't do our job, that we couldn't help kind of create a larger conversation before this happened. And for the people that put their whole ass into this, that put their heart and soul into this, right? The folks that truly operated only with the intention of making the format as good as it could be, preserving the legacy of Sheldon, preserving the idea of Commander being this oasis that we could all go to and have a shared experience where no hate is allowed here. It's really disheartening. And it's fucking embarrassing. It is embarrassing. And it's tough because, you can't, people are so quick to be like, oh yeah, it's the Magic community or it's this and that. And it's like, well, on one hand, saying like, this is just every nerd community or this is just every online presence has some truth to it. But it also is just like reductive. Like it's kind of hand wavy. It's like, hey, this happens other places. It's like, I'm sure it does, but it's happening here right now. So let's address it here right now. To be like, oh boy, the Commander community. It's like, well, what does that even fucking mean? Right? The generalizations. These are individuals. These are people. In fact, there are people within the content community that have been, that over the past week were fanning the flames on this kind of shit. People profiting off of this. It's fucking. I mean, I understand the irony of technically I'm profiting off this in a way because this is my job and I'm communicating this to you, but it's fucking brutal. It's the kind of thing that makes you go like, hey, maybe instead of Commander, I should just go watch a movie. Or maybe I should take up a different hobby. Maybe I should go running. Maybe I should go to the gym. Maybe I should spend more time with my family. Maybe I should do something else. Maybe I should interact with Magic in a different way. To try and end this on a slightly higher note, is that like, despite the flaws of formats like, Canadian Highlander Gladiator, right? Community-driven formats. I think both of those formats do a pretty good job of quashing even the slightest mention of aggression or directed targeting or anything like that, right? So I am at least thankful that we have. I'm at least thankful that we have formats like Gladiator, like Canadian Highlander. Calling it a format's a little nebulous, but something like Cube to be like, to still appreciate the game, right? To still, we have something that is ours, that is not directly attached to Wizards of the Coast, right? That is a community expression. That is a community effort, right? I'm thankful that we have those in place. Hi, first time chatter here. Can you explain the meaning of we are announcing that the rules committee is giving management to the thing? Meanings and implications. You would probably need to just re-listen to everything I have said over the past 45 minutes. I did kind of cover this. I did just cover all of that. I can answer some questions, or if anybody has questions or whatever, you can ask now. I'm going to say thank you to the subs that popped up during that long discussion. Thespian EU, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. Lil Flame, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. Glad to have you both. Champ for the second month. Not all of us are animals. Hope you didn't get it too bad. Thank you for the kind words and the concern. The 2 months. I was fine. I'm fine. I'm mad. I'm frustrated and I feel for my friends that have had to deal with things that no person should deal with. Certainly not certainly not something they should deal with as an after effect of of what entailed in the past week. Hudra for the 46 months. Today more than any day, thank you for everything you have done and keep doing for this format and the community. It's a godforsaken shame that I had to come to this. Yeah, thank you, Hudra, for the support and the kind words. Yeah, it is. It is truly the end of an era. It is a very dark day. I am uncharacteristically optimistic about the future and what we can expect. But at the same time, I don't think it is fully, I mean, it'll take a while. I don't think it is fully it is fully set in just how detrimental this is and how big of a blow this is. You know, I could be cynical about profit being the primary driver behind anything that a company is going to do. Especially when it comes to, format management and especially something like Commander where, holy shit, get ready. Get ready for whatever's coming out in the next 2 years. But yeah, this is a massive blow. Zalukster back for the 40th month. Glad to be a part of this community through all the various ups and downs. Thank you for all the support and the kind words. Yeah, I'm glad about having what we have. Thoughts on Josh quitting and what would have made me do the same? I mean, I already knew that it was dissolving before Josh left. That was I don't necessarily want to talk about the intentions of other people, especially because I mean, they could do that themselves. And I'm not here to be a gossip or anything like that. But I will say that for a lot of, there were a handful of people involved in the process that already had one foot out the door, right? Sheldon's death hit a lot of people very hard. The CAG was bloated and not doing anything. And just one more thing to have to worry about. And so for some people, sure. Where'd I go? Nabe, new subscriber. Thank you for supporting the channel. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Mr. Force of Will for the 13th month. Thank you so much. Hey Wheeler, I hope you and the other members of Lure who were involved in the CAG are okay after this week. Oh, it's just me, but I'm good. I'm doing all right. Thank you for the kind words and the concern. Pack One, Pick One, Gut back for the 3rd month. God, that's such a good fucking name. Oh my God. Pack One, Pick One, Gut. That's so good. Very good. Thank you so much for the support. Aranus for the 14th month as well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for the support. I just realized that I asked people if they had questions, and then I did not look at chat, so I'm a little lost. I will try to pick up as much as I can here. Commander Discourse makes me want to talk about SF6 tier lists. It makes me saying something. I had to get... I just, like, started unfollowing and turning off a lot of the notifications about FS6. Jesus Christ. It's just all complaining. It's all whining. And it's like I'm sitting here with a controller that doesn't work, and I'm just like, oh, okay, well, not really a big driver to getting me to want to play. SF6, Street Fighter 6, secretly higher the CRC, and Black Box the same setup that was before today. We'll never know. We'll never know. Antivan for the 63rd month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Honestly, over the last 3 weeks or so, with death threats, with deaths in my family and such, this whole announcement is just one more thing that I can't bring myself to be emotional about. I'm just looking forward to playing more Magic with friends. Thanks for all you do. Thank you for the kind words. I'm sorry to hear about deaths in the family. That's fucking tough. That's brutal. Obviously, more brutal than anything that we're talking about here. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, it's shit like this where, you know, if they approached me to be involved in whatever community like cooperation that they have here, I would be more than happy to do so, to try and impart, because this is something that is important to me, is the community part. I mean, this is so cliche when people say it, but like the community part of Magic and where you can create sub-communities and all that is very important to me. If it wasn't evident by, well, Canadian Highlander and Gladiator, right? Like, it's just, it's a lot of shit like this. And despite that being just maybe more of the same, I'm, like I said, uncharacteristically optimistic, and also would just rather focus more on, focus more on the community part of this, right? It's like, this is terrible. It's going to sour so much, but also I'm kind of looking forward to just playing Cube, and I'm kind of looking forward to just, I'm looking forward to like playing Highlander. Christoph back for the 17th month. Hi, Wheeler. I'm really scared of what is going to happen with Wizards taking over the Commander format. I mean, I guess I just said that there again. Yeah, cautiously optimistic. I hope it's handled well. I hope the vision isn't too distorted. Yeah. Is it still a community format if it's controlled by WotC? No, not really. But having some kind of community involvement, I think, is important, especially among people that are passionate about it, right? Like, as long as you utilize those people, then yeah. Like the Pauper community, the Pauper panel is the one that I'm going to draw a comparison to, because it's, well, you have Pauper that is officially run by Wizards, right? But you have this panel of people that are heavily involved in the Pauper community, that can act as like that can help kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Guide the format in a way. Yeah. CubeCon's going to be great. I'm also okay just like not playing Commander for a while. Just taking a breather. Okay. How about we do EnchantWorldle? How about we start the stream? How about we actually start the stream here? It only took us an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, let's do this. Absolute fucking nightmare. Problem is Pauper's not making them $1 million a year. Yeah, that's another issue. Is that like I can't imagine people are going to get doxxed or like swatted because Sadistic Glee eats a ban or whatever. Maybe if they decide to ban the artifact lands. But that's it. 2 mana or 1 mana common that is a creature or an enchantment. Omen of the Dead. 2 mana green creature. At common. Snarling Gnarlid. I think that's what it's named. Snapping Gnarlid? It's Snapping Gnarlid. The goat. The goat. The goat. The goat. You can't understand the amount of relief I went through in such a short period of time of sending Omen of the Dead and realizing it's before Theros Beyond Death. I was like, oh yeah, you're done. You're done, bud. If it wasn't this, it was Hardy Veteran. You're done, bud. Okay. The goat. Dr. Petrichor back for the 39th month. Hi, Ben. I'm having a great day, and I just wanted to say I appreciate you. Happy 3 times 13 months. Thank you, Dr. Petrichor, for the kind words. I hope you are genuinely having a great day. Thank you for the kind words. Glad to have you. Good to see you. And a happy 39 months to you, too. Thank you for the support. Agent Winter for the 63rd month. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for the support. What? Oh, I was going to say Seething Song.
Abusing magic.
Yeah. How dare you?
No.
Battle him. The goat. The goat. Thank you for the 63 months, Agent Winter. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for the support. Have we already discussed WotC's commander? Yes. The past hour and 15 minutes. There's an hour and 15 minute long conversation about it. Your boyfriend's getting back surgery. Oh, Jesus. Well, I hope it's, I mean, that's a lot, but it sounds like it's good back surgery. As in, you've been waiting to get that done and you got it done. Glad of it. Music Squid back for the 7th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Good name. Glad to have you. Good to see you. All right, let's try hard mode. What? The fuck is this? It's got to be like a reminder for something, like a type of mana. Weird that it would be here, though. It could be like Phyrexian mana or colorless mana, I guess. Phyrexian mana is tough because I have to do one of these. What else could it be? Phyrexian mana. I think it's got to be colorless. Because Phyrexian mana... I mean, 1, Phyrexian mana is going to be a little too hard. 2, a Phyrexian card is going to be like creature type Phyrexian then blank. And it's not snow because there's no snow creature type. Like snow is a super type. So I assume it's colorless. Okay. It is colorless. It's not Thought-Knot Seer. It's not Reality Smasher. It's not Endbringer. It is a creature. Gotta fucking lean in. Is this one creature type? ELDRA. Yeah, it's just creature type Eldrazi. FLESH. Nope. Not the flashy. MATTERRESHAPER. Matter Reshaper? Because it's not Thought Knot. It's not Thought Knot. It's not Reality Smasher. It's not Deathless Behemoth. And it's not a legendary. I think it literally is only Matter Reshaper. It was either the new one or Matter Reshaper. Yeah, all right. The goat. The fucking goat. I can't think of any other one it would be. The fucking goat. All right. Okay. Do you want to have some fun? You want to play some Magic the Gathering now? It's time. Let me hold on, Just Tech. Let me make some room. Oh, I hate doing this on in front of people. I don't think. Trying to see if there's somebody I know, or if there's somebody I know that doesn't play a lot of Gladiator anymore. Saw Svexus. I don't think Svexus plays Gladiator anymore. Don't take it the wrong way. If you ever see me unfriend you, don't take it the wrong way. I literally have just capped out the friends list. Okay. So I'm playing Jund Delirium today. This was a list that we saw on stream yesterday, piloted by Liam K. I was playing Blue Moon, on last night's stream. Deck was great. Ran to this, Jund Delirium deck, and holy shit was it a slog. It was an uphill battle. Spoiler alert, if you haven't watched that VOD, which is up on YouTube, we played 2 matches. The first match, I got clapped. And I was like, oh my, I did do a pretty big misplay. I just legitimately blacked out and forgot that there was a Chthonian Nightmare on the board. And I lost that match, and I asked for the run back. And I won the run back, but it was not easy. So I was very impressed by this deck, and I wanted to try it out. So I got Liam's list, and I asked if there was any changes they were thinking of making, and they mentioned the new Verge lands. So I've added the Verges here. What else did I do? I made one change. Was it the Phoenix? No, you had the Detective's Phoenix. There was another card in here that you didn't have, and I was very surprised that you did not have. And now I can't think of what it was. And that... Oh, Grimflayer. Yeah, Liam mentioned that some of the cards that were not in here were also due to wildcard restrictions. And so I was wondering if any... Oh, and Omnivorous Flytrap. That's the other one that I added. I added the Verges, I added Omnivorous Flytrap, and I added Grimflayer to here. And they mentioned Scrappers. Scrappers should probably be in here. I gotta tell you, Liam, I'm not super convinced about this Crabomination. Not entirely convinced about the Crabs. What else did you mention? Demonic Council. Demonic Council. I know it's the Crab. I know the Crab. I mean, we could probably cut Soul Guide Lantern here. We don't have a way of tutoring it. It is a cheap artifact, but we just added an artifact. I don't know. I don't want to make too many changes here. So I think I'm going to jam with this. Scodjet Olaf back for the 14th month. Oh, yeah. Catching the intro live. Oh, that was not the intro. that was not the intro. The intro was an hour and a half ago. But thank you for the support and the kind words. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Let's jam some games because we spent an hour and a half yapping. Like an episode of what? A big old intro? I don't have 15-minute ad reads. Well, sir. All right. I imagine this is going to be tough. I mean, I'm not going to keep a hand based on what they have, but have I gone to brew the enchantment lands deck I've mentioned a few times yet? No, not yet. I mean, brew is a strong word, but I have a basic shell. Like I know what I need to put in there. The points are a little awkward. Oh, I want to cut demonic or diabolic intent as well. That was important, but I'll keep this. Jet collector on 1. Ooh. Yeah, that's a pretty good card. Krillin, I don't know about that shirt. Tell me more. Jet collector. I typically don't like shirts with words on them or graphic tees. Occasionally I'll have, I don't know, I have like maybe one. Ooh. Here's a 3-drop. I can also Dreams of Steel and Oil into Wickerfire Elder next turn. It's just straight up a screen cap. Oh, that's terrible. That's not good at all. That's the kind of thing that'll get a lawsuit, too. They fatal pushed my friendo. Kind of sniff out a Felia if they have it. Oh, yeah. I'm going to get this Teysa. I can't reliably deal with it. Caretaker's Talent's interesting. No arena sounds? No, there are arena sounds. Yeah, snow-covered plains. Alright, are you getting a Solitude? Yes, you are. Oh, All Seed's an annoying get, too. Oh, maybe this is a bad attack. Oh, this is definitely a bad attack. Do I want to concede? I do like a shame concession. Is Dreams really that good? It's pretty alright. I think it depends on your archetype. Right. See, this is what I was worried about. Is them exiling this, and with the evoke on the stack, they get to crew this. So they can block here, and I can fetch to get this Delirium activated. I think actually what they're supposed to do is Solitude the other one and eat this. Why did I attack into Solitude? Because I forgot about the crew, but they didn't do it the way I thought they would, which is good for me. So now I can at least trade, and then next turn I can bring back Scrappy. I mean, I could also just cast this. I don't actually... Diabolic Intent is also a card that I'm not super into for this deck. I think it's better for me to cast this than to use my mana to bring back that. Okay, well, good top deck. I mean, now I might concede. This comboed with this is just not great. I don't know what I care about. What the fuck?
What the fuck is this?
That's a straw. It's not a freet, it's straw.
Anyway, this is the end of
Okay. Yeah. I'm either getting red or green. I think red is probably the correct one. Yeah, I don't think this deck can beat the All-Seed. Cauldron, pretty bad for us. I mean, we can maybe do a Hail Mary. That's not the worst. Yeah, the All-Seed is fucked up. So this card is scary with the Cauldron. Because it is going to give all their creatures the ability to sacrifice themselves to get protection from a color. Oh. Yep. All right, well, they have this card in hand. Just hopefully they don't draw a creature. Okay. We can win this still. It's still going to be tough. I get the Soul Cauldron. Probably public enemy number one in regards to decks that I like to play on stream. I really like playing like the kind of goofy decks that people like to see as well. I'm going to hit you with the eye, okay? Get that Call the Ring out here. So now they get to copy the All-Seed. Yeah. Kind of funny. A little annoying. You want to eat my own thing? Okay. Big whiff. No. Well... I mean, they trade with my Fury.
Eggs, EWGS eggs.
Gonna hold my land in hand. Oh. Okay. Kind of a pathetic display from all of us. Hell yeah! Let's go, Mutt! Let's go, Mutt! I think that if they play that Solitude line cleaner, then we're not winning that game. But I'll take that. Taful, back for the 56th month. 56, when that happened? I'd probably over the past almost 5 years. Ooh. Yeah, I'll keep this. Joss Tech, thank you for the 100 bits. I've never played Gladiator before. How do you find matches other than here? So there's a Discord. There's a Gladiator Discord. It's pretty poppin'. Actually, I'm kind of curious as to how many people are playing or how many people are on the Discord. It used to be quite a bit. Members. There are over 7,000 people on the Discord. That's pretty good. Go to pass. There are tournaments. There are leagues. There's just pick up and play. When they run official events on Magic Arena. Oh. I assume they didn't target a thing. Right. Probably don't need that. But what I do need is Blood Splatter Analysis. I don't know. I don't even know what this card does. When it enters, deal 3 damage to target creature an opponent controls. Whenever one or more creatures die, mill a card and put a bloodstain counter on it. Then sacrifice it if it has 5 or more. When you do, you raise dead. Okay. Six. Six is kind of funny. It's not exactly an aggressive creature here. I do not like this Tesa. It is very good at killing me. I said... This thing doesn't have reach, right? Shard Mage's Rescue. That's kind of interesting. Bird. Yeah, Bloodspatter's a weird one. Hopefully this birthing ritual can start finding us some good. Really hoping to get this card off the board. It is going to take over. All my things are being exiled. Ooh. Can I go to the end step? A random menace card. Yeah, I'm going to sack this. Ho-ho! That's a cool card. Also, Croxa with Detectives Phoenix. A little tough to facilitate given the cards in my graveyard, but you know what? Leah mentioned not wanting Kroxa in this list. Interesting. That's nice. I didn't even know this card was in the deck. That's such a large Magic card. I think I attack. Mm-hmm. Because it says menace. We hit them. I think I want to cast the Scrappers. Sure. I don't think I'm using this Cruelty of Gix. I would just rather get it in the graveyard for Kroxa or for Detective's Phoenix. Do I want to discard Rudiger? Not really. I do kind of want to play Rutstein, though. Yeah, I'm going to put the Phoenix back into my hand. Oh, 1 plus their value. Well, let's get the Swarm Weaver right here. I love this card so much. It's such a fucking beatdown. It's my favorite card from Duskmourn. Honestly, I'm still pretty low on Duskmourn as a whole, but there are individual card designs that really make me enjoy it. And Swarmweaver is one of them. I can't get enough of Swarmweaver. Okay. Pretty good first showing. That's always nice. GG. Oh, you slept for 4. Jesus Christ. My condolences. That sounds terrible. I hope you get some sleep. Either, yeah, go take a nap. have a good one, Barrett. GCU, please fight. I keep doing. I mean, I didn't get 4 hours bad sleep. I was a little anxious about the announcement that was going to happen today, and I also was a little distracted. Watching more Korean League of Legends from a decade ago. I've heard Duskmourn Limited is quite good. Oh. I'm doing all right, EK. Thank you. I hope you're doing good too. It's sure is going to be a big day for conspiratorial Magic players. I'm going to restart Arena. You met your wife through League like 13 years ago? Let's fucking go. Tiny Owu. Do you remember what champion you were playing or what champion that she was playing? Okay. Although, I think it might be better for me to duress on one. Please, yeah, please say Trundle. It would be so cute if you two met and you were playing pre-rework Trundle and she was playing pre-rework Karma. No worries. Thank you, you two. Oh, the bridge. Holy. Yeah, I'm going to start with a Duress here. She was a top laner. Oh, that's so beautiful. No. Yeah, I'm going to take this hole. I think... Oh, this might be a bit of a greedy include. I think I want to trade my Ragavan for their third path. Which sounds a little goofy, but it does push me towards getting Delirium. This card is terrifying if it, you know, gets out of hand. And I don't think this game is going to become... If they block, great. Ragavan trades with a card that would already invalidate Ragavan. So I don't want the game to be too... based too much around... I don't want the game to be too based around Third Path Iconoclast and Ragavan. Nethergoyf can at least push through here a bit. I imagine if they drew a land, they're going to go land Sculpting Steel. Copy their bridge. Oh, that's much worse. That's so much worse. That is so much worse. Holy. Okay. Fuck. All right. Fuck me, I guess. I think I'm going to do this. I will have to deal with this eventually. Oh, maybe I shouldn't attack because then they can't realistically attack with this and that pushes them closer to that. Yeah, that was probably bad. But I also don't know if it gets better for me if I wait because look at their fucking hand. No. That card's very good. Play the Mox Opal, and then they can play the Sculpting Steel here. We steal Ugin? I don't even have the mana to do this. Oh my god. I think I play Ragavan and then sack Ragavan. I could sacrifice the Nethergoyf, but I don't... What is Ragavan doing here? Oh, they copied. I see. Ah, unfortunate. Yeah, I think I would rather Phyrexian Tower just be a black card. Sorry, Ragavan, I'll get to you in a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get this crab out of here. Yeah, I don't think I'm attacking. This Quicksilver creature is real annoying for my Liliana here. Yeah, this card's pretty cool. I like this as a way... I wish more alchemy cards actually did this. As a way to be like, hey, look, we're not going to put Mox Opal in Arena, because have you read Mox Opal? It's broken. But we will give you a cheap creature that replaces itself in a way that... Like, it replaces itself with a high synergy, like, card like this. I think that's cool. Esper Sentinel. Dismember. I'm going to actually let them draw a card here. I'm just going to hope that they didn't draw exactly a counterspell. Now I'm going to do this. Now, I mean, I guess counterspell or removal spell. What does this do? When it enters or attacks, if you have Delirium, you put 2 counters on 1 or 2 creatures. Oh, I see. Oh, it's Lightning Helix. Oh, it's Lightning Helix. Now we can get the pressure going. Okay, Phyrexian Tower and Crab. I need to note that I want to get these cards out here.
We all have things we'd rather forget.
The bad 3-mana Lily? Hey, you watch your mouth. Like alchemy cards that can make broken cards that are not in the game otherwise. Lets you play with them, but they're basically nerfed. Yeah, exactly, Wave Babies. It's great. That's like how like that it feeds into the nostalgia. It helps provide powerful cards, but in a way that, you know, makes it work a little harder. This guy's a pisser.
Now you've got my attention.
I need a black. Cruel Claw. Don't know if that's what I want. I think I'm attacking.
To battle!
I could just make them sacrifice the Esper Sentinel, or I could tick up and get rid of the Thoughtseize. I think I want to do that. I think I want to preserve this. It would be very funny if this was just Liliana the Veil, or Last Hope instead. That'd be great. Could really go for a Last Hope.
Let fury ignite your heart!
Any target. Yeah, Johnny can hit any target. Oh.
One of your friends has to leave.
Now I'm going to hit you with the Edict. And now I'm just going to attack you. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. I'm going to keep this. Haywire Might seems... Both Haywire Might and Duress seem pretty good here. Although this is very removal heavy. I talked about it for like an hour and a half, Wave Babies. Yeah. Oh, get that crab out of here. Oh, the Glear Drake, Gleaming Gear Drake into a Balloon Man. It's a little awkward. Drake's pretty good. No good Haywire Might target yet. Do you want to have a good Haywire Might target? Not yet. Oh. Well, I need to kill this. Just going to pay life. I could discard this Crabomination. Maybe I should. Gets me closer to Kroxa. I think I'm going to actually cast Kroxa, which is why I don't want to discard it. I'm just not going to... This crab is just way too expensive for this deck. I think there's a better top end that you can find at 4 or something. So Crab and Phyrexian Tower. Those are the 2 cards I'm thinking about. Oh. Osseous Stick Twister. So because I have Delirium, each opponent can sacrifice a non-land permanent. They get to, yeah, in this case, they get to sack that. Or discard a card. That deals damage equal to its power to each opponent who didn't do it. So my opponent gets a choice, which is a little awkward. Ooh, also awkward not fetching here, because now I get to respond to the fetch. It kind of looks like a Necron. Not just because it's a black artifact creature, but also like the color, the scheme of it all. I might actually play this format if it doesn't have Minsk and Boo. Yeah, there's no Minsk and Boo. That card's banned. Get that shit out of here. Ooh. Oh, God. We snagged a Lion Sash. Play my Haywire Might. I could keep it in hand, but for the sake of mana efficiency, I kind of want to get it out. Because this also means that if they play a non-creature artifact I can hit, if I draw a second red source, I could do all this on turn 1, or on 1 turn, or something like this. Do I care about this? I don't think so. Not yet, at least. They're a little ways off Metalcraft, anyways. Haha, very funny. I like this weasel, but it keeps showing up at spots where I'm good. I'm good. I don't need this weasel here. Oh, wait. No. I wanted to pass through. I wanted to pass. Let's get the stick twisting. I think you let this resolve and you take some damage and then you crack the clue to draw if you really want to draw. I feel like I'm doing the Magic Arena version of, you know, when you're in a car as a kid and you're like doing this and you're like jumping over the lines and whatnot on the road. I'm doing that with this like middle part of like the weird pink lights are hot lava. Creature is likely the easiest thing to put in the graveyard. I'm going to say sorcery. Because I have an instant. We have artifacts and creatures. I lose Delirium by doing this. I imagine this is part of the reason why Liam was like, I don't think this card should necessarily be in here. Holy shit, that's a good hit. This Gear Drake is a bit of a pisser. No. No. Ooh, I can actually hit them. Hit this Inchblade Companion when it reconfigures onto something, because then it's no longer a creature. It's kind of neat. Oh, they're not going to double block. Okay. Interesting. Are they thinking about bringing back Combat Courier just in case? Ooh, the Gent. I'm okay if they block here and take 6. Kablamo. Combat Courier, what up? Oh, what up? Yeah, it's relevant because when this reconfigures, it is no longer a creature, meaning that it's a legal target for Haywire Might. Which is pretty good. Get themselves a Mox Ruby. The damage is not nothing here. If they so choose to use that. I think I'm going to... Oh, that was such a good draw. Oh my god, that was such a good draw. Okay. Because I don't have an answer to this Gear Drake. I mean, I could cast Gent. If I can get Gent down here, then we got an answer. Trying to think if there's a spot where I am getting rid of this. I think so. I think I'm holding on to this. This lets me cast Gent. But if I they just get to kill this. So maybe I just attack. Maybe Gent isn't the right thing to do. Oh boy, this game's tough. So I could play this, which checks that. But then I'm just like playing out my Generous End to die. Maybe that's okay. Trawler's not doing too much. I think the first thing I do is, because I can just put that on this and then this can attack through that, but then I have the Haywire Might to deal with it. But then I can't do it that turn, so I'd have to take a hit. Why did Abhorrent Oculus go up? Probably because it was in whatchamacallit? It was in a challenge winning deck, I think. It's played in the blue-white deck in standard and the Esper deck in whatchamacallit? The Esper deck in Pioneer. Yeah, it's getting played by content creators for Modern. It's also a mythic from a set that, at least from what I've heard, has not been moving super well. I think I'm on Boggart Trawler Pass. That can't be right. Because Boggart Trawler Pass just gets got by this anyways. Am I on Boggart Trawler Tapped then Pass? I could go to 9 and play that, but then I just 3 sack. Fuck, this is a hard turn. I think I'm actually supposed to play the tree. Supposed to play the tree and not block. I think that's the correct line. Force them to sack for Stick Twister, but then they just have Ruby Collector. Like, they just trade for this. This card doesn't really matter. I mean, it's kind of annoying with the pump, but it's only one thing. It's annoying in that it makes this block bad, but I can't do this even if I blow that up. I am tapping out, so my Haywire Might could just die here. Would copying it after the original? Yeah. Yeah, this is an ability only attached to this card. As, like, this card. A clone is going to be different. I think the way I win is by taking the damage. So I'm going to do that. This could lead to my demise. I'm wholly aware of that. But I think the way I win is by taking the damage. I think chump blocking here is a way to not lose. So now we're in a bit of a different spot because that can block that. Oh, it's non-creature. Fuck, right. Oh my god, did I shit the bed on this? This blocks that. Gain life there. No, we're fine. We're fine. I believe I am still fine. This blocks that. Yeah, we're still fine. We're still fine. I screwed up, but I think we're still fine. We got to pitch that card or sack the inch. Oh, fuck. That's pretty big. Well, Stick Twister is only 1 mana because Honest Rutstein reduced its cost. Annoying. Very annoying. But I think we got this. Oh no, they have the original Inch Blade. So we don't have this. Because I drew a land. Because they just take the damage here. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh, Swords to Plowshares was a pretty good draw. I screwed up on the Dusk Rose Reliquary. I should have tried to fight over that in response. But I cast the Gent, I guess. I don't know. Felt pretty bad. That Gear Drake, I just didn't... I could have used the fall on that and try to... the Profane on that? I don't know. This hand doesn't do enough, right? Thoughtseize is really good against this kind of thing. I could set up... I mean, I could set up doing, like, getting Shifting Woodland in on Troll. Yeah, maybe I keep this. This card could also be pretty good against them. That card is also good against them. Ephemerate. They have 3 lands. I don't really care about the Ephemerate. I think I care the most about Wandering Emperor or Karn. They're 4 mana apiece, but they're also the more awkward of the two. I think it's Karn. Karn just makes big bodies, I guess. And I can get through to Karn, get through Karn with the Eruption. I think it actually might be the Wandering Emperor. Despite the fact they can't cast it yet. It's the Wander. I think it's the Wandering Emperor. What are they lolling about? What did they draw? Mana efficiency. I'm going to play out the Haywire Might. Okay. Different Emperor? I don't think they'd be on the 6 mana one. They could be on the 5 drop. No. Oh, I have a target for my Haywire Might. Yoink. Trying to think of what would be the best card for this spot. I mean, the Swarm Weaver's pretty good. I can find any card. Oh, we don't have like a... We don't have a board wipe, huh? I feel like this deck could play Toxic Deluge. Maybe the Swarm Weaver is just what I want. Could get Igra. Could get Cruelty of Gix too. If I get Cruelty of Gix, I think I want to cut Cruelty though. But if I get Cruelty of Gix, I could hit their Karn. And then... Oh, God. I could hit their Karn or their Thought Monitor. This is so fucked. I feel like you just want... I feel like I would just want something else. Sorry, opponent. I think I want this Cruelty of Gix. As weird as it seems. I want Cruelty of Gix, and then I'm going to Swamp Cycle for a basic, untap Cruelty of Gix them,
Let the sun shine upon
hit
this
their
Lord of
Karn,
Cinder.
hit their Karn, and then find something on the tutor turn to kind of deal with the board, and then reanimate. Yeah, this deck definitely needs a Toxic Deluge, though. Like, you are like an aggressive kind of mid-range deck, but if you have a bunch of these goofier cards, you need to accept the fact that there are certain turns where your goofiness is going to get you killed. I think I want the full suite. I'm taking Thought Monitor here. I think I'm taking Thought Monitor here. I can beat Karn. So I think I'm taking Thought Monitor. I can maybe beat Thought Monitor, but it's definitely a worse spot for me. Scrap Welder's annoying. I mean, now do I get Swarm Weaver? Now I could get... Ooh, I could just get this fucker. When it enters... Do I just get the crab? I could just get the crab. Play the crab. Get to Ephemerator to Karn. I'm going to get the crab. I'm taking so much damage, though. Besides, maybe they'll have a Wrath. Kappa. So I get to find a random card. Like, who knows? I might just want to recast. Ooh. Ephemerate. I could re-roll. And always get the Karn here. I think I want to do that. Because now I'm at least just ripping their hand apart. It's a pretty silly crab. It's a very silly crab. Oh, I get to hit the ephemerate, huh? Wait a minute. Cast. I mean, I could just do it again. Pretty sure rebound requires you to cast it. Which is why it's doing like this. Rebound needs to be cast from hand. Yeah, that's what it's talking about. We can exile their entire deck. Wait. Is this going to work? Where do the other cards go? I mean, I think I'm just doing this anyways. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep crabbing. Sure. Oh, we hit the Wandering Emperor. Ooh, but we hit the Swords to Plowshares. Tell you what. I'll settle for the Wandering Emperor. Yeah, never lucky. No, if Ephemerate was the only card in their graveyard, then we hit a loop. I could have Swords the Giver here. But I think I'm okay doing this. You want to Dust Bowl me? Okay, now we have an answer for the Giver. Question is, do I want to get Haywire Might to mess up this dowsing device? What does this do? Sack an artifact. Got nothing. Just get Troll. Just gonna get Troll so I can actually start to kill him. Oh, kind of have a sick combo with the Shifting Woodland and the Kroxa too. Don't have a good attack. Can just keep making blockers.
Let your blade do the talking.
Going to play this as a land, go to past. On their turn, go to Bitter Triumph the Giver runes. I mean, I guess I could have... Oh, I could have Eruption them, couldn't I? Because destroy the land they can't block and just one-shot them? I mean, I don't have the... Oh, if I save this and I... No, because they can... They would just kill the Shifting Woodland. But it would be pretty funny. I will discard Kroxa. Also, Arby's Gaming. Welcome back for the second month. How are you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah. This does leave me open to, what's its nuts. I think I don't want these Gataxian Recyclers. Subtlety. I'm gonna keep this Wandering Emperor around.
moves to teach you.
Yeah, unfortunately we expose our Shifting Woodland with this play, but I think getting Crocs down is the correct thing to do. Okay, before I do the run back, before run back, 1 sec. Okay, so before we do the run back, despite it doing something incredibly good, I don't think I want to play Crab. I don't think I want to play Cruelty of Gix. And I didn't want to play Phyrexian Tower. Where'd the tower go? There it is. Is that it? I feel like there was another card that I saw. I'm like, I know the crab did a thing and everybody clapped. But, yeah. I will put in another land here. Oh, Blacklead Cliff seems like an auto. And then we need 2 other cards. I'm kind of curious if there's anything. Oracle Delirium. The Oracle for Oracle. Is there anything we're not playing? I'm not playing this one. Do I even have a demon? Are you a demon snake? Honestly, Ishkana might actually be worth playing. This card is messed up. The kids don't know. Yeah, I'm going to play Ishkana. The crab was a demon? Fuck. I'm not putting the crab back in. And Deluge. Right. I think this is what I want. Okie dokie. I know, yes, we are all feeling for the crab. Don't. Come on, I'll play the crab again at some point in time. Let's fight. I do have to go to the washroom, though. Alchemy Ishkana? No, I don't think so. Yeah. Yes. I will keep this. A little slow, a little painful, but I'll keep it. I've got a BRB to washroom. I will stay on my hand for chat. I'm going to keep this. Tell me what you would mulligan away as I go piss. Whoop. Hello, I'm back. I'm putting this Llanowar Waste back. Another 3-drop. Okay, I've been talking about it every single day leading up to today, and I have been thwarted time and time again, but I'm going to finally do it. I'm going to see Megalopolis in theaters. I'm going to do it. That's black-red. So I want black-green. I want double black. Oh, maybe I should have found red-green. This finds mono-black. Ooh. This gives me something to do with my mana. I think I'm going to take it. No, there's no free mulligan. You just do direct challenge. Cool standard decks. You could do blue-white Mentor. You could do mono-white tokens. You could do... I mean, how... Define cool. There are some decks that are running around that are just wild. The, like, Leyline Gruul deck is fucked up. Patchwork Automaton. Another fucked up card. Six. Cease. Yeah, the cookies deck is cool. I've really enjoyed this blue-green deck I was playing. The blue-green beans deck. I did run into caves. That was kind of fun. No, not the cryptic goat. Not the coat goat. Not the throat goat. Yeah, the Boros Rabbits is pretty cute. Pretty cute. No, not this shit. Why does all this shit have Ward 2? Ah! Fucking losing my mind. I blame Voja right now. I sound like a commander player. I haven't threatened anybody's life. This thing's threatened my fucking life. This thing's gonna kill me if I don't do this. I mean, it may still kill me. Yet. Yeah, yet. Is the Caves deck only 20 bucks? It's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess they play, they just play all the, like, Caves Matter cards. Oh, they could do it again. Fuck. Oh, I'm on tilt. I'm on fucking tilt from the Ward, too. Just wasn't paying attention. I could have done this at a different time. Well, I mean, I want to get rid of that anyways. But I'm like dead. Well, they spent mana doing this. Wait, no, they could just kill me. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, that was brutal. Mono 3 drops. Mono 3 drops and just a bunch of ward 2. This deck should maybe play like Galvanic Discharge. I kind of am just of the mindset that basically every single red deck should just be on Galvanic Discharge. It's so good. The anti-hexproof ward enchantment. I mean, that is another enchantment for Delirium, but I don't know. I also feel like that is it is easy to be like, I should play this card because of ward. But I think that that's a rare set of circumstances where they had 3 ward 2 cards in a row. I'm going to take this Cauldron. How much is this cave stack? $25. Wow, you're not kidding. Just building this cave stack. Is it actually good? 4th place, 28th place. Well, there's one player who's really into it. They did get 4th with it. This is very similar to that blue-green deck I was playing. But the blue-green deck is also dirt cheap, right? How is this deck $100? Oh, Storm... Wait, why is Storm Chasers... Oh, I guess the lands. Yeah. Storm Chaser's talent is like fucking a bajillion dollars. When did that happen? Oh, this deck should be playing Shadow Spear. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, this deck absolutely should be playing Shadow Spear. Thank you for reminding me. It's a cheap artifact, which helps with our card types. We're a deck without a huge amount of life gain that could use additional life gain. It sounds perfect. What if I abandon Croxa and just go Osseous Stick Twister plus Detectives Phoenix? Croxa's pretty good though. It gets rid of this. Maybe I should just actually... Yeah, I guess they only have 1 card in hand. I should stick to the plan. Besides, Detectives Phoenix Croxa is pretty scary either way. Keep the 5-drop in there. Could have attacked first, but... You gonna rat the board? No. Making sure... I like playing out this one just to make sure that I'm going to have enough stuff in my graveyard. Even if everything gets blown up. Ooh, there's a 4 copies of Capricious Hellraiser deck in Standard. It's kind of neat. I ran into a deck in Standard that was so fucking wild. It was blue-red control that played... Is it a Melik? It played this card. Reforged Researcher. And it played Fling. I gotta mulligan this. I will keep this. I will get rid of the Trawler. Yeah, the buy box guy. Power and toughness equal to twice number of instant sorceries in your yard. Ooh, I want that card. Because it's either going to rebuy my Omnivorous Flytrap, or when I find a Surveil land, we could put a 3-drop in the yard and have something to do. Or we could just cycle it, and it gets us to Delirium very quickly. Stop playing this card. Please find other cards to play. I am begging you. We do have Fury. Fury can deal with this. Don't know if it's going to be able to profitably deal with this. We can see. Oh, my special little guy. I think I'm playing NT instead of holding it for Fury. The game Q command? Which one? What do you mean? Are you trying to like look at the Q? Because that's the Q right there. Right now I'm against GCU, then against HD, Wormy, Justalog, Jostech, AMC, Pre-Drag, Odium Chloride, and Huffboy. If you're looking to add join, it's !join. Ooh, this is kind of a neat combo. Get really out of hand with like a Thought Monitor or whatever. I currently have Sorcery Artifact Land. Yeah, I want a mill card. Ooh, yeah. God, this deck is so cool. Should I kill this before this does anything? I think I should. I was going to cast the Fly Trap, but I think I can do that later. If I can get this off the board, then I'm not too worried about what my opponent has. I could Fury here too, but I don't think I'm worried if I clear this card. I've already played a land, so I'm not going to NT here. Don't need to give this Trampler push more. Got a Solitude. Yep, they're tooting it up. Getting rid of NT. Okay. Bam. I love this little guy. So cool. Ooh, the well. The well Seymour, I made it. It did mill 2 blue lands. Yeah, this is kind of why I wanted to get rid of this third path, is that like it's a synergy deck, right? They're an artifact synergy deck, and so getting rid of a synergy piece that also makes it really tough to kill them. Seems like a plan to me. Oh yeah, the flavor text on this is it doesn't know if it's it doesn't know it isn't real. But it is real. What do you mean? It's right there. All right, I'm going to play the 5-drop.
How dare you?
Ishkana. Pop's Not Dad back for the 9th month. How's it going? What up, Wheeler? Are you doing workshops at the moment? I could put you on the list. Oh. Well, I got bugs. Bugs. Oh. Oh, fuck. That's a good Fury target. I mean, I could have probably attacked. Actually, if I attack... Yeah, I could have just attacked there. I want to push damage. I can lose a spider here. And I think I want to hold on to the trawler, because it can deal with this. If I start to get a little worried. Yeah, you can DM me on Discord for that. Ooh, I hate evil or something.
Eggs! Eggs! E-double-G-S eggs!
Karn be like, ooh, I've been a bad boy. I'm going to get aggressive. You're at 12.
Eggs! Eggs! E-double-G-S eggs!
If I do this. 10. I think this is probably the better way of clearing up the board. Hi, call me Rusty. Back for the 44th month. 44 is a big number. It's a very big number. It's a massive number. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. And Red Sika for the 12th month, the full year, the woo. Oh. Thank you so much for the support. Glad to have you and good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Yeah, the Oculus came first in the whatchamacallit. Wow, I'm feeling really stupid for not buying this Oculus at $5, huh? I thought I was like, yeah, I'll be able to get a copy of this at some time. I'll be able to give it sometime, you know? I'll give it a copy at some time. Ooh. What? No. Like that? I think that's how it does. That's how it does. Because they now have to put 3 in front of this, and then they would put 1 in front of Fury, and then they would take lethal. Eggs being real in Canlander? I don't know. I haven't played it in a while. I haven't given it a shot. I thought about playing it tonight. I I was kind of geared up to go to Highlander or potentially to go Highlander, but I think I just want to play Megalopolis or I want to go see Megalopolis. I'm tired of not seeing Megalopolis. GG's WP's GCU. Simply be you and open a borderless one at pre-release. Fuck. I thought we did order them. Like, maybe I do have one and I just forgot about it.
Eggs! E-double-G-S eggs!
Oh well, I mean, I'm sure I'll get one some way. Diabeto back for the 41st month. Holy moly, that's like a whole year. I'm happy to be here. Well, thank you for being here. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How are you doing? How have you been? Oh, red, huh? Well, here's a beep beep. It's a trip. Oh, I'm so ready for it. I don't give a shit if it's good or bad. I just know that it's a movie that I am going to want to see. I think I'm just doing this. I'm just so ready to like sit down. I'm going to get a big bucket of popcorn. I'm going to just be like, oh yeah, this is going to be weird. Do I care about this? Maybe. Maddening Hex is not that big of a deal for our deck. It makes these two a little awkward, but... Oh, that's also a little awkward. I mean, kinda. So I'm definitely doing this. I don't think I'm, I don't think I care. Because now I have Delirium. Well, I almost have Delirium. Ooh, Florian? I do like Florian. This is a card that I wanna play more. Black red. I'm gonna actually want that land. Oh, this deck needs a Shieldred. We're not playing Shieldred. We need to be playing Shieldred. Right. I just realized we're not playing Shieldred. We need to be playing Shieldred. I got the Dune popcorn bucket. No, I haven't even seen the original. I mean, I saw the David Lynch Dune. I haven't seen the, like 2020 Dune. I never read Dune when I was younger. I tried and I was like, oh, right. I don't particularly enjoy sci-fi. I want black-green here. I've heard it's pretty good. This puts a sorcery in the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Hey, you know what? Give me the Swarm Papa. Give me that Swarm Papa. That's fine. I'll get that shit back. I will get that shit back. Oh, you gotta get my Detectives Phoenix, huh? I'll get that shit back too. I'm getting all this shit back. Yeah, I'll take 4. Ooh. Ah. I don't really want a Detective's Phoenix, but I will settle for hitting you with my bees. Oh, what the fuck is this doing here? What the fuck? I'm saving this blood splatter analysis. They're good if you consider them a departure from the canon. Great. I don't really know much about the canon. Oh. I mean, is it time we suit up the Graph Widow? And just start giving it? 1, 2, 3. Because we have 5 out of 4. This would also remove it. If I get 1, 2. Like, it's just fine for me if I keep chipping away, but like, if I get the Phoenix onto the Graph Widow, it just kills them so quickly. I think I'm doing this. Or I could put it on Ragavan. Never mind, this is dope. No, they have the... Oh, they can't Barbie ring me. Yeah, I'm doing this. Maybe I just get rid of the Swarm Papa. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. Sorry, Swarm Papa. You've already done so much. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll shoot you or something. And then now we could just kill them with Ishkana. Yeah, I just exiled Bowmasters to get another Bowmasters. I don't see what was so problematic about all this. Ooh. Yeah, I'll keep this hand. It's pretty rough into exactly Thoughtseize or Dreams of Steel and Oil, but we get our Delirium count going early. We get good mana here. We got a Tarmogoyf. We got spot removal. I got all types of shit. What? I think I actually want to grab Commercial District here. Try to hit more lands. But also I can just keep up Dismember. Try to extend the amount of lands I have. What the hell is this? I do think I want to kill this for the sake of getting a big Goyf. This gets Goyf out of Molten Impact range. I guess it would have already have been because of state-based actions. Gets it a Scorching Shot range. Did it. We did it. We found the line where it looks like we didn't fuck up. Woo! Core land for the 52nd month. How you doing? How you been? Oh my god. I am terrified of this. I do need to hit some land drops. Yeah, like that. I do like that the scrapwork mutt just makes a normal dog noise. If this flips up to be something terrifying, I mean, they played it, right? So it would have to be, I think it's the discard one. The 2-mana, 2/1. I always forget what this card's called. The haste one. Yeah, pitch your hand, draw 3. I don't even remember if I said thank you fully, Corland, but thank you. Oh my god, the fucking K command is so bad. I'm like dead. I'm dead. Oh, this can't actually fling now. It is the performer. It is the fucking performer. Oh my god. You know, I'm not in the best spot. I just hope I don't die to lightning bolt. I could get Swarm Weaver. Oh my... I fucked up. I'm supposed to get Swarm Weaver. I fucked up. Why did I think this was 5? Why did I think it was 5? I fucked up. Misread card. Grievous Wound? Yeah, they were dead. They were fucking dead. They were dead! They were dead. Also, Shieldred. Get Shieldred in here. This deck needs Shieldred. Every black deck needs Shieldred. Nope. That was frustrating. I know it's ambitious to keep the Swarm Weaver in my hand, but... Side of the thoughts on the EDH bans, drama aside, I like them all except for Mana Crypt. You like my mono red deck? Worse than a mono red deck, actually. Because it's devoid. Holy shit.
double GS eggs.
I can't believe I I just threw away that match. We had it locked up. I don't think I was dying to anything. Frustrating. Spicy Napalm back for the 63rd. Ugh. The 63rd month. Probably gonna have to break my streak as I face some unemployment soon. Oh, my condolences. But always enjoy the content and hope to soon return. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that is I don't know, is remedied the right word to be using here? Thank you for the kind words and all the support. We're always here with open arms down the line. Yeah, temporary. I hope it's temporary. Crucius a good include? No, Crucius could probably see play. Yeah, see? HD agrees. Crucius could probably see play. There he is. Here I am. There he goes. I really like my I really like my Gruul deck. I could have put 2 on Inti to get it out of bolt range, but I kind of wanted to get the fly trap out of 4 damage range. Okay, they can kill my Inti here. It's pretty bad. About fucking time. I can trade with the fly trap and the fury. Oh. Swarm Papa. Bugs. Mind you, they are up so many. Yeah, sure. They're up so many cards on me. Fuck. I think this is how I win. Oh, they're dead. What? Why'd they do that? Why did they do that? They could have won. They could have won. Why'd they attack? What? What did I miss? Oh, the rounding. Oh, I see. The GG's HT. I can't believe I blanked on that fucking dirge. Also, get the Shieldred in here. I think Ghostfire Slice might be a too cute. Or this Bridgeworks Battle, maybe. But, like, I gotta be a little careful about card types, right? It's a lot of creatures. Honestly, I should cut this Rankle and I should add Ghost Fire or Galvanic. I think I should be on Galvanic Discharge. Bouquet. Wormeat, please fight me. There you are. I'm going to keep this. This card is so powerful. How's Olive doing? She's pretty good. I see her at the office a lot. I did notice that Corey had her on stream. Which I thought was kind of nice. No, where's the commercial district? Yeah, I'm gonna want black mana. And I might even want to get up to 5 mana. Like, I'm gonna rummage away one of these lands anyways. Oh, this deck could probably play Once Upon a Time. It's an instant that gets put into the yard for cheap. Oh, that card's a bit of a pisser. I don't want to give them mana. I also don't necessarily want a Fury just to Deathrite Shaman. Stop. Stop, I'm begging you. Okay, well. Rakdos, Pingus. Snooping as usual, I see. Yeah, the lazy tomato. Lock up the throttle. Lock up the throttle. Lock up the throttle. Oh my fucking god. Is that Viv? Is that Aunt Viv? Viv Bubby, where have you been?
Beauty lies in variation.
It's going to be real awkward if I had a 4-drop. Ooh. I think I want to cast Dreams of Steel and Whale. I could just Deluge for 0, but oh yeah. Carnosaur's pretty bad. Unfortunately, I have a land here. Okay. Okay. They draw another creature. Whoa. Oh, they can play... Right, you can play this on the low. This graveyard hate's really rude. Please, I'm a graveyard deck. Please, I'm a simple graveyard deck. I'm not even Reanimator. I'm not even a Reanimator. Come on. Come on. Yeah, opponent, please. Oh my god, you could... Wait, what? It's -1? I should have double checked. I mean, we're at the point where I can just kind of...
What, Matt Wheeler? Abusing magic?
Yeah. How dare you?
No.
I could just find a bolt. Just find a bolt or a Kolgon's command. Yeah, they have this death rate. Planeswalkers might be pretty tough. The like green mid-range planeswalkers. I could see those being a pisser for this deck. Just like they make a body, leave a body. If I don't have the tools to get them all out of the way. I can't believe that this card, so it comes in as 3. 4 mana makes 3 3s. It just Garruk Wildspeakers. But also, damn, this card's pretty good. Why do I not know more about this card? I mean, I guess it's from 1, and it's Luca. Nobody knows anything about Luca. Other than his character got, like, destroyed or whatever. If I attack, they block there. I have 2 cards, but they just eat that. Then I can't get it back. And then this eats that, so I'm not doing that. But I am going to play Goyf. I'm going to play this. You're one of the 4 Luca enjoyers? Wasn't he, like, just really shitty or something? I can't remember what it is. All I remember is that he was not very well liked internally. And that his character was... He basically had just, like, 2 different characters. Boba Kiddo Bang for the 10th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for the support. Glad to have you in Mesa. Good to see you. 10 years. That's a lot of time. And Engel Noirus. I feel like... Engel Noirus. That feels like it could be correct. But I'm not sure. Welcome back for the 2nd month. Please tell me if I pronounce it properly. Yeah, didn't he, like, find out that he could control beasts and was like, oh, this is perfect for war. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Okay, no. No. The graveyard hate made it really difficult to get anything going. We did a pretty good job chunking them out, but the... ooh. There's no red, but I'm going to keep. That was wild. I mean, these cards are annoying, but I don't know if I'll be able to properly beat this Overlord. So I'm going to get that Overlord. Six can at least attack into both of these creatures pretty well. Ooh. I mean, I could Fury the back alley Gardener, but then I have to get rid of my Detective's Phoenix. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, who cares? I'm here for Croxa. Oh, Jesus Christ, Wormy. I just have to hope they don't have a Swords. Swords Path or Prismatic Ending. I think that's their out. Ooh! Biggest Pigus? Damn, I haven't thought about Biggest Pigus in a hot minute. Okay. Show me what you got. You got a Swords? No, they fucking drew the path. And me without shit. I got nothing. Oh yeah. Let's go scraps. Come on, scrappers. You disappoint me, Starscream. Oh, fuck. No, please. Oh, no. It's only from instance, right? We could draw a sorcery. Also, I'm just not even dead. Yeah, I'm not even dead. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I could even block. I'm not gonna, but I could. Would you draw the bolt too? There's no justice in this world. We milled the bolt. Come on, baby. Justice. Give me that justice. Give me that sweet, sweet justice. Wait, no, it doesn't work because of the fucking pig. Wait, they can't pay life or or sacrifice non-land to cast or activate abilities. They would sack the pig. Oh my god, it was so much closer. Oh, I can't do it because of the pig. Can I do it this? Costs 1 less to cast for each thing I sacrifice? No, I can't do it. Oh, fuck. We were so close. So close. So fucking close. Both times, too. Both times we were pretty close. Jesus. GG's Worthy. Alright, Joss Tech, please fight me. The way that this works is I'm going to send you a challenge. 60 card, best of 3 coin flip. You're going to accept that challenge with a deck that is legal in Gladiator. And then we fight. You know, it's not something I care about, but I've discovered this morning that there are people, get this, there are people that after the announcement, they they blocked on Twitter anybody on the RC or the CAG. Because I ran into somebody, there was somebody like talking, it was a Sheevan post or whatever. And I was like, oh, that's weird. I can't see this person's posts. I wonder who it is. Like if it's a locked account or whatever. And it wasn't, it was just somebody else. and I was like, well, this person blocked me. I don't know who this is, whatever that happens. And then I saw it again. I'm like, what the fuck? That's weird. And then I looked at their post, not on my account. And it looked like one of them was somebody complaining to Sheevan, being like, you guys fucked it up. It's all your fault, blah, 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 or whatever. And they're like, I'm out of here. I'm done with all of you. And, and I just noticed this is a thing that a couple of people have done. I don't know what I want to do with this. I think I will have to mulligan it. I could try for another redraw. Am I winning on 5? This deck can win on 5. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, it's a positive that they blocked me. I don't give a shit. Probably this one. Very weird. Very weird behavior. I don't know. People like, you can block whoever you want on Twitter for whatever reason. That's blocking people is a fucking joy. I tend to mute people more than block people, but that's just me. Oh, I'm doing good. Like I'm fine. I mean, I'm upset about everything. I think I'm gonna do this. Hall of the Storm Giants into Lorien revealed leads me to believe they're probably gonna play counter magic and draw spells. So I want to get this down here. If it turns out they're like a Merfolk deck or like a Blue X tempo deck, and then I would have had something to ping, then sure. Oh, if they're Blue-White Control, though, if they're like classic Blue-White Control, I think I've lost. I'm mulligan to 5. I believe to have lost. Obviously early to say that, but you need every card you can get in this matchup. Yeah, I mean, I'm pissed about what happened. I'm pissed about how it happened. I'm upset with the misinformation that gets constantly spread anytime something like this happens. But also, there's not much that can be done about it at this point other than try to make sure that the people directly impacted by, you know, the threats and all that are in a place where they feel safe, or at least safer, and that moving forward, you know, you just gotta try to be hopeful. I think I pitch. Well, I think this Reggie's probably biting the dust. Yeah. Oh fuck, they're just playing Jeskai. Yeah, like, we weren't winning this. I'll take this dig. Try to fight through this. The white removal makes it pretty difficult to deal with because of the exile effects, and then the red removal just lets them pick off the things that go wide. Thankfully, they don't really have... Well, their lands are a little scuffed. I do need another card so that I can Detective Phoenix here. Dust Animus? Dust Animus. Worst part is it makes it feel like the dickheads who are making the threats won. Yeah. I mean, it's not always about... It's not really a win or lose, especially when it's people's safety involved, right? Just have to make sure that... Are you gonna Fury me? I mean, I'm a bit peeved, Max, but you know, I am chilling to an extent. I think I just want to cycle this and then bestow onto the Bowmasters. Because now I just block both of these. I mean, it's a little awkward if they get a good... if they flip off the map. But then I have a Fury target. Then they have to Wrath. Then I have a Detective's Phoenix. We work from there. They drew a land. A good land. For sure. Okay. All right. This might push them. Although I think I want to do this. Please, your last card can't be a counterspell. Surely. Surely this last card's not a counterspell. And I win this race? Even if they boot up the Anchorage? Next turn, if they hit a land drop here, then it's a little tough. I have to leave this back because out of respect to the Hall. They could Wrath here. I'd like them to Wrath here, if possible. I think anyone who has played any other format in this game hasn't reacted this way over bannings. I don't know. There are people that are pretty disgusting. That's so fucked. Oh god, the stern scolding. Okay, well. I'm not trying to moan and groan, but on a Mulda 5 and then fighting this matchup, it's pretty harsh. It's pretty harsh. Yeah, talked about it at the top of the show. Fuck, I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I think we could win that game. Oh, I kind of want to keep this. I kind of want to keep this if just because Birthing Ritual is so good. I'm going to keep it. Ooh. All right, one time no spell pierce. You want to counter my mutt? Want to counter the scrappers? You want to tango with the scrappers? Ooh. They may swords my scrapyard mud. Or they get lost the birthing ritual? Get lost the birthing ritual or swords the mutt, yeah. Okay. Lelia. Lelia is a bit of a weird card for this deck. I think I'm just going to trade here. The drag to the roots. I mean, Lelia is quite good. But I find these Jeskai decks, they are more controlling than they are mid-range. And some of the mid-range threats they play just feel a little out of place. Or like, I'm not scared about them. There's some of them that play well into the control game too. Like Malcolm's a great example, or Dust Animus or whatever. But like, I don't know about Lelia. Ooh. Hey, it's me. Wicker filed wicker big tree. I'm the scary tree guy. Interesting. Didn't blow up the birthing ritual. Do they have something to blow up the birthing ritual now? I would like to try and Kolgan's command you. Make you discard something. Yeah, they're going to be they're on the like get rid of everything you play plan. If they have a treasure cruise at the end of all this, we got to ban that card. If they fucking treasure cruise me at the end of all this, we got to ban that card. But he got a path too? When will miracles be on here? God, I wish. Garsh, I wish. Oh. didn't try to do a Trump impression. Uh-huh. They have a pending? They didn't want a pending the birthing ritual? That's wild to me. I am actually going to sacrifice old Redstein here. Go to grab this Boggart Trawler XLR Yard to keep them off cruise and dig, because I think that's how they get back in this game. There was an Ishkana, yes. Or I'm worried about that. I can't even find the surveil land with this. Yeah, I'm gonna need all the mana. Need 4 at least. But I care for delicious data. Sure. Is it good data? Takanuma. We now return to Talking Numa, the show where we cover Numa and all the Numa lore. We could see miracles getting added. Like, I don't think that's that surprising of an addition if they decide to go down that avenue.
And that's no regular monkey. His name's Wheeler. He's a trained duelist.
Hello, Wheeler. Love the content. Would you be able to build a couple of decks for newbies for Kinlander? Am I still backed up on deck builds? I can add you to my spreadsheet, and I can let you know. Just hit me up on Discord with what you want, and then if Discord's the best way to get a hold of you. Do I want to play the Stick Twister? I kind of want to hold this in case of Wrath. Ooh. Croxa is kind of hot. Even though I can't cast Croxa just yet. I think I want Croxa. Because I need to... I just want to hit their hand. Croxa's real annoying for them. Unless they path with Croxa on the stack. No, they discard Memory Delugi. Okay. If they hit me with Farewell, it's all over. Fairy's annoying, for sure. Okay, they're gonna tuck my Honest Rutstein. Here's Croxa. I don't actually want to crack this map. There he is. Get back in here, you old... Yeah. Do I want that? I want Igra. Oh, I should have maybe grabbed Boggart Trawler.
up the pace.
Keep up the pace. Does Atraxa Unifier see played in Calendar and Gladiator? Oh yeah. I mean, you can find it in Reanimator decks. You can find it in free Bomat Courier decks. Ooh, Scrappers. You know what? If they drew exactly Settle the Wreckage, sure, why not? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, in Canlander, Natural Order decks, Reanimator decks, like the Omnitel, Sneak and Show kind of decks, Gladiator, Reanimator decks, the Sneak Attack decks, Show and Tell kind of decks. Sometimes in the fair, like mid-range decks too. I'm going to sack this to get Detective Phoenix. Because that's pretty good with, Into a Wrath. This is what I'm trying to say. I could have made it a copy of Osseous Stick Twister too to get the trigger. Maybe I should have done that. They found Solitude. They have a land for Solitude. Okay, have a good one, Solomon. Big Graph. Big Graph. I may abrupt decay my own Croxa. I think I'm going to, actually. If they Solitude my Croxa, I'm going to abrupt decay it. And then I'm going to Shifting Woodland. Oh, they just want to fetch here. I'm going to pass priority at beginning of combat. Get that last card out of their hand. Ooh. Jeskai decks are the most played decks in Canlander? Damn, that's shocking. Damn, that's surprising. Did I ever get into the band Sleep? I listened to 2 of their albums. No, 3 of their albums. I mean, I guess what my answer is I've listened to them in the past. I like some of their stuff. I don't know if I would say... Ooh, do I want to introduce Night and Day? That was a while ago, though. Although I'm sure that if I was in the right mood, I'd want to jam. I'm going to keep this hand. That was a fucking wild ride. I lose. Check pile is 4 color, no white, blue base midrange. Yeah, I'll concede. I'm not winning this game. And I'm more on tilt than anything. And who wants to end on that? Not me. Max, please fight me. Like, my hand is too slow and clunky to deal with a Ragavan into Palantir start. Especially after immediately taking 6. There's not much I can do. I'll keep this. I can find... It's probably getting basic swamp. So I could find black... Red? You don't think the rabbit archer is professional? Shaking my head. Oh, you can poke the eyes. I didn't know you could poke the eyes. Did I say? I mean, my mana is pretty messed up. I guess black red. I do have double black cards. Ooh. I think I'm just going to bin that. Yeah. Do I need to get down scrappers immediately? It's not really contributing. Thank you for the game, Shoss Tech. Ooh. Hexproof from black is pretty bad. Although I could take this Kenra. Your turn. Yeah, I'm going to take the Kenra and just try to slow them down a bit. Beep beep. I need a creature in the yard for Delirium. That's one way to do it. Thank you. I mean, I guess I don't need to do it now. I am going to bolt that. I am going to play this. Go to attack with the bird. Play out the scrappers. This can find a basic swamp. And then next turn, I might not Oliphant. I mean, if I Oliphant, then the Swarm Weaver gets pretty good. Swarm Weaver is pretty good. My hand that last game was just not one that could really compete. Not on the turn 1 Rogvan when I start turn 2 on 12. I tried to keep a slightly grindier hand and it just didn't line up well. Do I even need to fetch here? Not really. Well, now I think I will set up the Swarm Weaver. The buggy boy. I could have done this after combat. But think of the F6 equity. Did you even think of the F6 equity? No. Nobody lets me have my swarm. Got another removal spell? Oh, shit. Oh, the rare Atarka's defensive Atarka's command. What's up with the land war wastes? I don't know. Also, this board is like screaming at me. Turbo, Delirium, and Canlander? I mean, I think it could, you know, win a weekly or whatever. Like, you're still a Jund deck with triple Moxen. You have some pretty absurd, like, pop-offs. Oh, I think this kills you if you... Oh, I guess... Yeah, wait, what? We scrap. No, Max, no. I've got the scrappers. I got the scrappers. Ooh. Oh, beep beep. Wow, that's a lot of damage, huh? Yeah, I think I'm going to just take a shitload of damage from my lands here. Because I may blood splatter something. Like that. Hot dog, we're already at 13. Well, next turn we'll have Delirium. If I draw a land that doesn't deal 1,000,000 damage to me, I can go Inquisition into Stick Twister. My sweet baby bunny. Check this. Don't think I want that. I think I want something more impactful. Even though that would provide provide some much needed recovery. I think I'm gonna do this. Pack leader, yep. Oh, and they can put the battery on it. That's pretty good. Damn. We did so much damage to ourselves. Is this when until when it attacks? Total 6 or greater, so I do want to do this now. I don't want them drawing a card, even though I am going to take some damage here. Just kind of have to hope they don't have a bolt. Dreams of steel and oil. I'm gonna take the 4-drop. I guess exile this. This can gain us some life. I don't think they want to sacrifice the battery, the paw patch. I mean, they can discard their cards. We are dead if they draw a removal spell. Oh, never mind. No, we are still dead because they... no, we're not dead, but it's not great. Because they can only use this as a sorcery. I just have to hope they don't draw a land. All right, simple as don't draw a land, please. I've got my elephant. Elephant. Like, I think they're on discard Gargaroth, draw land. Discard Gargaroth, fetch for a surveil land, draw land. Okay. They put the battery onto the Rada. I'm on block here. Right, this doesn't have a thing. Yeah, this doesn't have trim. I do not have a wife, Doombringer. Ooh. I don't know if that would be a recipe for disaster. That sounds like healthy. That's trampling for form. That just sounds like boundaries, healthy boundaries. That's what I'm looking for. All there. Also, nobody here knows this. I didn't even mention it, but for the entirety of this stream, I've had a Twizzlers scented candle in the background. But now that Mulder's in here, I don't want her to potentially run into it. So I am extinguishing it and putting it elsewhere. Yoink. Hey. I don't know. It just kind of smells like strawberries. GG's, Max, WPs. I got time for another one. AMC, please. Actually, sorry. Wait. I didn't get to play pre-drag, right? I don't want to end... I know that one time I couldn't get to AMC or pre-drag. But then AMC and we played yesterday. And I would like to... I don't want it to be like, all right, I'm stopping it at pre-drag. So I'm going to give pre-drag a shot. It was the Naya deck. Did we fight? I don't think we fought, right? No way. We didn't fight, did we? We didn't. Okay. Then let's fight. Don't take this the wrong way, Cravois. I don't know. I don't remember the last time we fought. Hey Ben, no offense, but you're a lovely human being. Those are fighting words. I can't believe it, but I'll accept it. Thank you for the kind words. You know what's another card that this deck might want to run? Is Blood Tithe Harvester. I'm not playing it. I probably should be playing it. Pre-drag, if you would like to fight, please fight me. You can add me to your friends list with that. If you would not like to fight, please let me know so I can fight somebody else because I only have so much time. And I do want to get him one more. Great. I found you. I'll think about Blood Tithe Harvester. I think it's probably pretty good. All right. Hello, Arena. Arena, hello. All right, I'm going to restart Arena. Like all professionals do. Oh, it did this last time, right? Because it's still searching. I don't know why Arena did that. It's still searching for that match. Oh. This was a terrible idea. I only had so much time. There we go. All right, there we go. Thank you, Nevermore Painting. I try. I try. Pretty great hand. Being able to bobble the top of my deck, or well, so I could bobble their deck to see what I should take. I think that's correct. If I bobble their deck, it also can let me know like what I need to worry about, what I need to deal with. Like, they have a Bitter Triumph coming up. Okay. So I think I want to do this more than IOK. Because I may want to IOK this Bitter Triumph. Well, now they don't have a Bitter Triumph. Thinking about diving into Canlander Gladiator lately, I'm starting to feel a bit of command burnout. Yeah. I think now is a great time to focus on playing Canlander, Gladiator, and Cube. Six. Holy shit. They're just like... Okay, well, I'm glad I sequenced it the way I did. They're like the rock. So what is this? Oh, it's Elspeth stabbing Elishnorn. It looked like a lightsaber. The rock also might be kind of tough to deal with. I'm going to IOK likely this Liliana of the Veil. Artifact, sorcery. How come these don't have How come these don't have Delirium? The Jet Collector and Friends. I'm going to dash Ragavan. Gonna hope they didn't draw Bowmasters. Hey, I remember this. Need to be a little careful about this extinction event. Oh, yeah. Come to me. Oh, they can make a fish. Play a Jet Collector. Just realizing how much we just lose to this extinction event. It's not very good. So I need to like catch this extinction event with just like Swarmweaver. Okay. I think I'm just playing a 5/7. Yeah. My hand is just so awkward into these two cards, and I haven't been able to push them out. Because I can't Swarmweaver. Can't Swarmweaver until the extinction event. And they're not going to extinction event until I get a large enough threat into play. I need some evasion. Okay. This still attacks into this. I guess the time to do this would be before they hit 7 mana. Like maybe... Maybe that's when we do that? Oh, I should have played the Swarmweaver first. My plan was play Swarmweaver, attack. I mean, I guess it's fine, actually, if I do it either way. Should probably see what they do. If they make a fish and then double block, that's okay. Exiling my yard so they can't virtue anything. Of course, if they have their own kill spell here, it's really bad. I just haven't been able to get out from under these. They've just used all the cards that they have drawn to like control the board, and I can't overextend into Extinction Event. And I've tried to bait them into Vraska, and it just hasn't worked. And I got them low, but not low enough. Haven't really had a super aggressive draw. Ooh. Cause a doom. I think you kill the Ragavan if you have spot removal. Because now they get the Ragavan. Would the commander deck Goyf's help? Yeah, if you had Pyrogoyf and Barogoyf on Arena, Jesus, they'd be absurd. Absurd. Those cards are so good. Hey Tax, how you holding up? Is Goyf a slur? No, it's not. But the term goy has found its way into just the worst places on the internet. No, my Goyf. My Goyf. Oh, we got there. Holy shit. That was a fucking slog. Holy smooks. No, not my Goyfs. I think this is fine. It's very weird. You like the tap? I'm glad of it. Yeah, it was a good discussion. I mean, I knew it would be a little awkward, but I do think that I tried to gear the conversation in a way and touch on notes that are relevant moving forward as well, that are more time agnostic. WKU fan, back for the 14th month. Thanks for all you do for the community. You are a true asset. Well, thank you. Very kind of you to say. I mean, I'm just bummed out quite a bit. It's yeah. Oh, well, is this thing getting out of hand? Like, am I gonna have to Fury this card? Am I gonna have to Fury the skews? The skews? And I guess I could furry the skews later. Oh, I don't have the mana to do all this.
Another one.
Wow, my mana is so fucking awkward.
Gives me conniptions.
I think I'm on this pass.
Ah, another one.
Holy smokes. Oblivion 99, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. That's incredibly generous of you. Those subs went to Seth Erickson, 9 Sharps, Commander Taz, Dark Goldfish, Drew
one.
Champion, and Twitch throws in one more to Van
Gives me
Wedge.
conniptions.
And then Twitch threw in another one to Echo Chris. Thank you for the support and for the kind words.
Another one. Gives me conniptions.
I'm going to be fine. Out of all the people here, I mean, I'm bummed out. It was a thing that I was passionate about. It was a thing that it felt like we were genuinely doing
another
very
one.
good work.
Gives me conniptions.
And it just, how it all went down feels terrible.
Another one. Gives me conniptions.
I think I'm doing it like this. Because I want to save this for that.
Another one.
And I hope just whatever happens to WotC or happens moving forward is beneficial for the format and ideally for the enjoyment of others. Yeah, today has been a rough day, though, in terms of just watching so many people I know, friends and colleagues, just fucking, just feeling drained, you know? Fury this. Still can't attack with the beastie. We haven't milled a creature yet. I imagine a creature's going to die from this murderous rider, though. So now our beastie can attack. And we have the dismember for the overlord. I appreciate Oblivion. And other people as well. I mean, Joss Tech, Michael Snowbird, Desrepot. I'm probably forgetting others, but you know, it's yeah. It is cliche to say, and especially in, you know, spots like this, where I don't know. I always get awkward about the parasocial stuff related to this, but you know, I genuinely believe that that our community here is one that, because of Gladiator, because of Highlander, because of the kind of like care that we put towards making sure that it's not riddled with shitheads, that we just got one of the best collections of people. Schmied hook. Okay. The Schmied is bad. Green. I mean, I can't get another green-red one. I think I want red-black. How good is blood splatter analysis here? I think I need something more impactful. That's pretty impactful. Get back a rotting Reginald. Okay, extinction event. Ooh. As long as their last card isn't a kill spell here. I do think that I'm probably chump blocking. Or trading, I guess it's not chump blocking. Oh, fuck. Well, now I'm taking it. Simply continue to draw gas. I'll try. Like that. I think in spots like this, you should just get Shieldred. I could get the Swarm Weaver. Swarm Weaver would be quite good. But I think I'm just going to get a Shieldred and hope that they... Okay. Well, I tried. I tried. I mean... Yeah, fuck me. This is going to be tough to get out of. This is going to be impossible to get out of. This is... Yeah. I'm going to keep this. Streaming We Are Patreon exclusive available on Spotify. No, but that's worth talking about. The Apple Podcast feed too. I need to figure that out. Getting into Highlander. What do you like to do? I mean, the first step is going to be, you know, you could check out the Discord, check out, find if there are people in your area. I think I'm going to get a Stomping Ground. It's hard to go wrong with figuring out what you want to do and figuring out if they're Reanimator, great, one of the best decks in the format, and you got options. You can go Esper Reanimator, Grixis, or Sultai, or even more than those colors, I guess. You got options. Oh, Snorse. Yes, play my Rotting Reggie. Is Jeskai a good deck? Yes. Jeskai is great. Inti Reggie is pretty slick. Ooh. Here's my Grime Flayer. Big, dirty, stinking base. Dirty, stinking base. My baseline junkie. Don't touch it. As much as I'd like to join in on this bit, I don't think I can start talking about murdering a... Yes. I don't need no... I thought it was a good bit too. Well, they're probably going to go... Actually, I don't actually know what they're going to name. Gotta imagine odd. Oh, they leave me with the Reginald? Uh-oh. Stinky. They get exiled, though. All right, Rudiger. On a Jund Canlander deck? What in Jund? There's so many. Here you go. That's a good Jund deck. Esper Miracles, love this stuff. GGWP. Mono Snow? Huh? What do you mean mono snow? I have to call it there because, well, for one, we've been going for 5 hours. And two, I really don't want to miss Megalopolis for a third time. I don't know how anybody has 100 copies of Snow Wastes text. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for tuning in. This deck was great. It was a lot of fun. I think there's still some customization to this that I would want to do. I think maybe that Blood Tithe Harvester. There's some other cards here. I imagine a deck like this, there's a bunch of different ways that you can approach it. A bunch of cards that are like, ooh, this happens to be an enchantment. You know, Blood Spatter Analysis was pretty good. Card I would have never played except for here. Yeah. So yeah, thank you to Liam K for the original list. And even though we made changes, it felt pretty great. Would highly recommend playing this. I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow. I'm going to be playing more Gladiator. I got some more decks to play. If you want to tell me what decks to play, though, you can do that over on the Discord. If you want to watch previous decks we played, I have a YouTube channel. If you want to give me money, there's Patreon. There's also Sheep and Wheeler Love Magic. A new bonus episode came out. I need to update that because Magic Origins has been out. Yeah. I am going to call it there, and I'm going to drop you kids off somewhere. It's going to be a raid. And it's going to be a raid. And it's going to... Hey, they've just started joking around. It's time for Joke Box, everybody. Time to laugh and clap and have some fun. And I will see y'all later. Okay, bye.